I think we are about ready. You know, other than me adjusting the mic. Just need my headphones and stuff. We're good to go. More or less. Again, I've really only let the intro play on this, only because the sound effects, if I don't put it on there, sounds very suspicious. So before we actually start, how about we go ahead and pull up RetroAchievements. Alright, let's go over what we have done so far. Or last stream, I should say. Last stream, when it comes to plot, we basically did nothing. But we got Ezuna to level 6 on Firion. We've uncovered 25% of the bestiary. Learned 5 Arcane Labyrinth words. And we completed the 3 sections of the Arcane Labyrinth. We defeated Pekros? Pekios. I don't know how you pronounce his name. And we also fought his weakest form in the Arcane Sanctuary, and we got Minwu's ultimate weapon while he's in the party. Other ones say you have to equip it, so it's like, I don't know why this one's just obtain the weapon instead of equip it. I might have gotten these. But yeah, not too much. But since we are finally done with the Arcane Labyrinth, for now, we can move on to the next section of the game. Is my laptop working fine? Looks like it. Okay. Oh. Okay, phone's working. Alright, so, now the next thing we need to do is Hilda's tasking us to go to Bafsk. She has an undercover spy working in the Empire, and we're going to see if we could do something about the Dreadnaught. Along the way, I'm going to need to work on a few spells. Just like normal. So, I'll go ahead and work on... I need to work on Bazuna specifically. Hey, Tyler, how's it going? And, alright, Maria has gotten a ton of spells from that whole thing. Let's work on... I want to get things to level 5. Let's work on Drain. I barely use Drain. Guy, you can work on Stun. Yeah, how's it going, Tyler? How was your weekend? I can at least get 2 fights out of this. Or at most. At most is the correct term. Yeah, I want to get Basuna to level 6. Part of it's an achievement, but it'll cure more status effects if I do that. But yeah, once we head to boss, we'll use the inn, and then we could do something about that Dreadnaught, hopefully. Basuna. Drain. It was stunned. You basically just woke up. Ow. Friend of you got Monster Hunter World, and you were up really late playing it. That sounds like a good time. And because it was most likely the Steam version, you can actually play with them. Unlike the PlayStation 4 version that I'm using. Have you booted up Portable Third at all? I would be careful of how much Monster Hunter you're going to play. You can easily burn yourself out when you're juggling between the two. No, we got more HP, that's fine. Well, yeah, actually being able to play Monster Hunter with friends. It's a lot of fun. Ooh, a decent amount of goblins. Stun, Drain. We're going to be here for a little bit. Oh, so I've been booting up Fire Emblem Warriors, right? I don't know if I brought this up, but as of now, I do have all of the skills for every character unlocked. Like, all of the power-ups you could get for a character, it's all done. You played a little bit of Portable Third, not much since you switched over to World. It's a good game. You like it more than 3 Ultimate at the very least. I need an explanation on that one. Why would Portable Third, and these are all based on 3, why would Portable Third not be as good as 3 Ultimate? Or Portable Third be better than 3 Ultimate? That's the case. So yeah, I do have all of the characters' skills and abilities unlocked. Like, that's all done. Support conversations to get all of those skills too. So then what I did was I went into like history mode, and I made sure every mission was at a S rank. And turns out there was a good chunk that I was missing. Really like the hardest mission of each one, more or less. Ooh, Drain leveled up. And now, right now, I'm kind of going through story mode like another 1 or 2 times. Because it marks off whatever, if you have done that story mode level on certain difficulties. And I think I already did them all on normal and hard, so I'm just doing lunatic and I guess easy. Just to get them all marked off. At the very least, that's what I'm doing. Also, I looked in like the little achievement list in the game. It wants me to use every blessing the game has to offer. So I'm just trying to also go through that list at the same time. The bad part about it is that there's no way to know which ones I have or had done before, so I really have to do a good job at keeping track. I think because I'm already working on that, I'll at least get that done. The main reason would just be that it doesn't have the underwater combat. Oh, that alone makes 3 Ultimate worse? Interesting. Also, didn't we get 3 Try on the Wii in America? Did we get that version? I thought we did. Again, I don't even know if I even got to try the underwater combat. Now I'm gonna have to pick up 3 Ultimate again since I apparently sold it. Yeah, I thought for sure we got 3 Try on the Wii. Boston is still level 5. Drain's level 4. Because I know, like, I think we got the best version of 2 that was on the PSP. But we never got any other version of 2. We got the original base version of 1. But that's it. We didn't get the updated version of 2. Or of 1. It's weird, like, Monster Hunter, like, we didn't start getting, like, everything until... Actually, 4, I think, right? Or maybe World. 4 or World is when we actually started getting everything. Because with 3, we've missed a couple ports, you know. Because I'm pretty sure we have 3 Try on the Wii. We skipped Portable Third, and we have 3 Ultimate. With 4, we did miss a few versions, I think, but we did get 4 Ultimate on 3DS, and that's probably the only version that really matters. And then Monster Hunter World did really well, and we've gotten every version of Monster Hunter ever since. It helps that going forward, it's just been like updates and DLC. not separate versions. Honestly, I think that's a better way of doing it, instead of just doing the Street Fighter 2 method of just selling us a new version. By the way, Tyler, what was that 3DS emulator you mentioned? I'm gonna just open it up in another tab on my laptop so I don't forget. Probably a good idea just to have it since Citra I don't think is being used right now. No underwater combat. There's exclusive monsters not in any other version. And the Japanese aesthetic a lot. Oh! I didn't know about the exclusive monsters that's only in Portable Third. You think with a game called 3 Ultimate, you think it would have everything that 3 has to offer. More stun. And also, yeah, I do like the Japanese aesthetic, but doesn't Monster Hunter Rise also have the Japanese aesthetic? .3DS emulator Azahar. Azahar. I am just putting that in my laptop tab so I don't forget. Because if Citra's, I think technically like, what, delisted I think right now, then I think having Azahar will be the better alternative to have right now. I just haven't played much 3DS stuff on stream. The only exception was the Pokemon ones, but that was more for the Ribbon Challenge. Monster Hunter Rise does have that aesthetic too, which is very nice. There's a part of me that wants to pick up Rise at some point. I believe that's only on Switch, or did they eventually create a PS4 version? But at the same time, I don't want to start another Monster Hunter right now. Like, there's a part of me that wants to get the old stuff, right? But even if I were to pick up, like, the first game right now, right? I wouldn't want to start it yet. It's been ported to PS4 since then. Okay. And there we go. Another achievement. I don't even know all the stat boosts I was getting, but we did get Basuna to level 6 on Firion, and that's for an achievement. Why does it want me to get those two to level 6? I think it's just the person running the achievements just trying to teach you, hey, these are useful spells, actually use them. Even though, to be honest, I never get Basuna. I always have Ezuna, though. What's a good spell to work on right now? We'll work on Life, because it's only level 3. Drain is level 5. That's good. Let's work on... no. Let's get an offensive spell going. Not much more to Bafsk, so we'll work on Toad. I gotta work on Stun for a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna work on Toad for a little bit, so... So much you love Monster Hunter generally, I do not recommend the first game. It's a bit on the painful side. You know I'm still gonna play it. You know I will. It also has retro achievements. Again, it's one of those... I like to see how the evolution of the games play out. But at the same time, I understand that sometimes skipping ahead is the better option to get someone into a series. But this is now a case of, because I like Monster Hunter now with World, if I end up not liking the original game, it's not like I'm gonna drop Monster Hunter. Yeah, I know. But at least in America, when it comes to the first few Monster Hunter games, it's basically the first game on PlayStation 1, Or PlayStation 2. Imagine if Monster Hunter was on PlayStation 1. The original game on PlayStation 1, basically no updates. Then we got one of the PSP games for 2, I think. And then 3, it was 3 Ultimate. Or didn't we get 2 PSP Monster Hunters? God, it's hard to keep track sometimes when it's multiple versions. Great. Now I'm gonna look. I always get confused. Okay. Freedom and Freedom Unite on PSP. That must... You know what? That must be what I was thinking of. Monster Hunter Generation... Oh, Generations, okay. Monster Hunter on the PS2 is about $30. That's not too bad, to be honest. Can this guy ever get turned to a toad? It's not too bad. We do have Monster Hunter Tri. We did get that one on the Wii. And if I remember correctly, that's not the first version. That was like the first updated expansion, right? Because why else would it have Tri? Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate on Switch. Life, Toad, you could defend. Why would I get 3 Ultimate on 3DS when I could get the Wii U version? Even though we're talking about a Wii U game. Actually, if I were to get Wii U 3 Ultimate again, how much is it? Complete copy, $16. Okay, you know what? At least it's not that spendy. I would be so upset if it was. I would be very upset. So yeah, there's Freedom Unite and Monster Hunter Freedom 2. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. I knew there was more PSP games. And we finally got him turned into Toad. I knew there was a couple PSP games that we got. But I thought one of them was like... I thought it was Monster Hunter 2. And maybe there still is. But if we never got 3 PSP, then I'm like, I knew we had more. What were they? Yeah, Freedom Unite. Wii U version of 3U is just better in every way to the 3DS version, since the 3DS version doesn't have online play for some reason. Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it? Okay. Ooh, do I really want to spend time with Toad on this one? I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and continue to work on life. I need... We're gonna work on Toad. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Guy doesn't need to work on anything, but we're not... Guy's not doing anything. Might as well have him work on a spell. Why is it giving me a listing for Cabela's Buck Hunter? What? That has nothing to do with Monster Hunter. Oh, Cabela's Monster Buck Hunter. Even though I said Monster Hunter. Don't you just love, like, a Google search engine? You know, this is what happens when you just type in Monster Hunter. You get other games with Monster and Hunter in the title. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna specifically pull up PSP. This one, right? Yeah, PSP. Okay, we got Freedom, 2, and Freedom Unite. So 3 PSP games. At least in the US. And there's also a dual pack of Freedom 2 and Unite. So we never got a Monster Hunter 2. Unless one of these Freedom games is based on Monster Hunter 2. I think the Freedom games, if I remember correctly, they are using Monster Hunter 2 PSP's engine, but they are not Monster Hunter 2, if I remember correctly. Here, I'm gonna... Also, looking up retro achievements for Monster Hunter and see what games are on there. Because I know they have a decent amount. I did not type in Portable Third. I just typed in Monster Hunter. I just want to list... Oh, did I finally turn on the toad? Okay, we got 6 results. We got the original Monster Hunter on PS2. We got Monster Hunter 2 on PS2. Which, that's Japanese only, but we do have that one for achievements. At least, yeah, there's a set of achievements on there. We got Freedom, Freedom Unite, and Portable Third for achievements in retro achievements. Oh no, bots telling me to buy bot viewers. Freedom games are based on Monster Hunter 2, but they aren't the same games as 2. That must be where I'm getting my confusion. That must be it. Because again, I remembered, like, we got something 2 related, but I guess we never actually got to. Unless we actually did get 2 on PS2. But I thought for sure that was Japan only. Man, I'm getting things confused. I actually have no clue. Oh, no. Wait, I think it is... I don't know. Oh my god. 2 was definitely Japan only. So, we never got any official version of 2 other than basically... more spin-offs, I should say, that are using 2's engine. And if I remember correctly, either with retro achievements, either they have achievement sets... No, I think someone's working on achievement sets for, like, some of the Japanese versions of 1. Or some of the later versions. And it kind of works like a... what do you call it? It kind of works like they kind of connect to each other, the original and that one, so you kind of want to have both in mind. People think Final Fantasy's Western releases are confusing. At least in that case, it's a matter of like 3 games being called the wrong game. But eventually we got the official versions, you know? Oh, wow, I got Toad level 3 already. But it's just kind of sad that we never got... We're probably never going to get any version of some of those ones that we missed. Monster Hunter is just that type of game that we're probably never going to get those other versions. I do not see Monster Hunter or Capcom re-releasing any of their old Monster Hunter games. Monster Hunter is just not that type of series to me. They just be better off making a brand new game. Honestly, I see them making a... I see them more making a remake of one of the other games. But that's the reason to do a remake is kind of plot relevant, right? But no one cares about the plot. How's it going? It's going okay, Hot Corn Dog. We're just talking about kind of Monster Hunter and the versions that made it over here or not. You haven't missed too much, Hot Corn Dog. I'm not specifically grinding, but obviously I'm taking advantage of the grind along the way. We're going to Bafsk, and we are going to see if we can do something about the Dreadnaught. That is currently the plan. The Empire is building a massive battleship, and we're going to see if we can do something about that. But, you know, I gotta try to turn these monsters into toads, you know. That's something I gotta do. It's important. Do what you need to do, Tyler. Do what you need to do. Yeah. Go and get done what you need to do. Oh, yeah, how have you been, Hot Corn Dog? How was your weekend? I saw you... You mentioned you started... Ghost of Tsushima. How is that going? I was gonna say Sekiro, but no, it was Ghost of Tsushima. The grind never ends. Exactly. Considering that one of the achievements is literally get max 16 on all your magic spells for white magic and black magic. No, just for one character at the very least. But you need all 16 spell slots filled, and they all need to be maxed out for an achievement. So might as well work on it along the way. Or try to. I only did one set of grinding on my own time so far. And even then, well, part of me felt overpowered after doing that, but no, I wasn't. I really wasn't. I was already overpowered. I just kind of made me even out with some of the tougher fights. Let's go ahead and... Okay, the Battle Royale is not ready yet. You beat God of War 3, so you decided to play some Tsushima. It's alright. Lethal mode is very different from normal and hard mode. How so? How so? And we have made it to Bafsk, which we have been here many times before, but now the plot is directing me over here. Oh yeah, so over the weekend, I ended up going to the movie theaters and did a double feature because it's been a while. It's been a while since I went to the movies. General Borgin doesn't seem to be willing to deal with these peasants as he should. Oh, wow, I thought these guys would make me fight. I already did all this, right? Yeah, I already did all that. But before I mention any further, let's get through the Battle Royale. You know what? I might as well hold off on actually continuing with the plot, since the ad's playing. I did take out the bot, because it's just generic text, and the only thing it pops up with is the, hey, ads help support me. You should stay and watch. I'm like, I don't know. If it's not going to be unique dialogue, I don't think I need the bot. But yeah, it's still here. Kind of wanted to leave. Armor and health don't really matter. You could get 1 to 3 shot by all enemies. You do also do a ton of damage. Okay, so that helps. So you're taking down bosses and whatnot in 2 hits. Really? Do they actually improve your strength for lethal mode? Do they improve your strength for lethal mode to compensate for the difficulty, or is that just naturally your power level? Now it looks like the ad is done. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Is the Dark Knight ever gonna get back? At this rate, we're gonna fall behind schedule for sure. Get back to work, I swear. No one wants to work under General Borgin. That's not where I wanted to go. I don't feel like working at all with that buffoon Borgin in charge. The thought of doing anything for his precious glory makes me... This guy had a sneeze in the middle of it. Makes me sick to my stomach. Enemies are also more aggressive than hard mode. Okay, so they deal more damage. But you're strong enough to 1 or 2 shot them as well. And the enemies are also more aggressive. What is this? What's this? Back to work, I say. If we finish even a day sooner, my glory will be that much greater. Borgin, you ass wipe. Okay. General Borgin took command of things in Bafsk a short while ago. Things have gotten much easier than they were under the Dark Knight. It's hard to believe a bumbling idiot like Borgin would become a general in the Imperial Army. Oops. You didn't hear that. If I say... Wild Rose? Aha! You're one of us! I had to be careful about what I did while the Dark Knight was here, looking over my shoulder. But the great General Borgin is anything but. He's just domineering. He's just a domineering blowhard. If we tell him Dreadnaught... So you're the ones they sent to destroy the Dreadnaught. Don't worry, I'm on your side. There's an entrance to the sewers up ahead. It's a back way leading to the Dreadnaught. Be careful. If they see us talking, they may start to get suspicious, so I'm out of here. Good luck. I guess he also went into the sewer, because where else could he go? You can make builds. Your brother mentioned a tank build, but you don't know if it's possible in this game mode. Interesting. I mean, considering that they make enemies' HP even lower than very easy mode, and on top of that, they boost your attack some with the enemy. Okay, I had a feeling they would have to do something like that to compensate for the super hard difficulty. Honestly, these enemies are super easy. Even without the grinding, like, there's nothing difficult here. And that bot is still here. I need to, like, just straight up get rid of it, I guess. Because it's just in the way. Actually, maybe I could do that right now. Hold on. Oh, nope, it's out of this, so I don't know why it's there. Maybe I have to go through the website. You got the deluxe armor, which boosts your defense and max HP, and then you got one shot by all the enemies by a dog. Oh, of course. I think I could just go with physical attacks, actually. I don't really use magic along the way. Maybe I should. Also, what's my next achievement? Actually, you know what? I could probably use some magic. Maybe not too much. I could start spamming teleport, toad, and then have these two attack. Something like that. I think I could get away with this. Ooh, got more garlic. So yeah, I went to the movie theater over the weekend, because it's been a while. I even did a double feature. The first movie I saw was, it was the new Naked Gun. And I thought it was pretty funny. I don't know if it's as good as the original or not, but I think we're finally back to how spoof movies used to be. You know, actually good. My turn to... Nope, okay. One spell and then physical attacks. And then the second one I watched was, I guess it was like in the theaters again for a little bit, but the new Jurassic World movie, it was fine. I couldn't say it was bad, but I also don't think it's that great either. It's just another action film, you know? Nothing too special. You like the dogs? But they are the worst things to fight in any melee-oriented game. Never hated dogs more than you did in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I look at Metal Gear, and I'm like, wow, the dogs suck in these too. Although, I should say, when you deal with dogs in Metal Gear Solid 3, like, they're not that bad. So, like, dogs were annoying, like, the first couple games. Ooh, Toad level up. Where do I go? I know I'm gonna need to get more treasure. Silver Age of spoofs? I mean, I'm not gonna say that because it's too early to say, but we may actually go back to getting good spoof movies. Because the problem was, you gotta realize, spoof movies have basically been dead for almost 20 years. If not 20 years. Because the spoof movies we got, like, the big ones that kind of killed it were, like, epic movie, disaster movie. Those types of movies, right? Like, they were there just to make references and nothing else. Hell, like, they'll reference movies that weren't even out yet, and they even fully admitted that they just saw a trailer. They just saw the trailer, and then they made a reference to whatever that movie was, just on the trailer alone. Oh, you don't not run out of dinosaurs to use. There's countless numbers of them. You already moved on to make random ass hybrids. That, you know, that is the entire thing about this new one. They go to an island filled with dinosaurs, but all of these dinosaurs are the rejects, that the company in the new Jurassic Park movies that created new dinosaurs, they're all like these wrong mutations, or the ones that look really ugly, right? Basically, like, oh, the public wouldn't like the looks of these. These look too deformed, so they just put it in a new island. So all of these dinosaurs are weird looking, more or less. Superhero movie? Again, I think superhero movie is also in that list of it's what killed spoof movies. Even if it's only to a lesser degree. Because again, it's just they're making references to things that just for the sake of it being a reference. Like, they reference Iron Man and Hulk in that movie, but they fully admit that they just saw the trailer. And there's nothing else to it. They just inserted Iron Man and Hulk just because of the movie. Why did I go to defend? I should have been attacking. Whereas, when you look at the good spoof movies, like, in this case, we're going to talk Naked Gun since recently watched that. Both the original and this one, right? If you took it, if you separate it, it is basically it's a parody of, like, old cop films, like noir films. And it's, if you look at the dialogue and if you look at the acting, okay, maybe not most of the dialogue, but if you look at the acting, everything's taken seriously. They are taking their lines super seriously. They don't necessarily look at the camera and take a wink because they know they are making a spoof. They don't really do that. It is treated like a cop film. A cop film with weird dialogue and weird moments. But it's treated as a parody of those old cop films. And that's what made them funny. Because they were taking serious moments and making them slightly goofy. But when you look at superhero movie or disaster movie, they're barely doing the bit. the parody. They're just making references. And hell, I don't even think Naked Gun does that many reference humor, where they directly just reference something for the sake of a reference. They might name drop something, but that's part, but, like, they used it for a joke. Like, they name drop Black Eyed Peas in this one, but it's for the... They don't just name drop it for the sake of name dropping it. They just use it as part of a different joke. I guess. I don't know how much I'm making sense about this. It got Kevin Hart. He's like the funniest dude ever, according to modern Hollywood. Yeah, I know, right? They keep using Kevin Hart. And he just makes the same jokes. And the joke is he's short. And he's loud. That's the joke. Please laugh. But, oh my god. No, so yeah, I think Naked Gun, the new one, was pretty good. I think we're kind of, if they, it could be the start of going back to good spoof movies. It could be. I'm not saying it is, but it could be. Also, Liam Neeson was, it just felt like the perfect role for this sort of movie. Because it sounds like it's like going direct parallel to what happened with Leslie Nielsen back in the day. They were both doing a bunch of serious roles, whether it's drama or action. And then they end up doing like a spoof movie, and it's just perfect casting. Leslie Nielsen was doing like a lot of drama movies, right? I don't know about romance, but a lot of drama. And then he does Airplane, and he ends up loving the seriousness of his roles. But, you know, obviously just saying the weirdest things in the most serious way possible. That he just loved doing spoof movies, because it was also just something different than what he was normally doing. And I think Liam Neeson is gonna... It's kind of running parallel. No, I think it's good. I would say give it a watch if you ever get a chance. Have you ever seen the other Naked Gun movies, Hawkhorn Dog? Oh, here we go. You're too late. The Dreadnaught is complete. I've been working behind the scenes to see the project through to completion. End your resistance. Kneel before your emperor. It is the only alternative left to you. I can't speak. Considering what I've said, when the time comes, we'll meet again. We got a Darth Vader character, right? Looks like you came all this way for nothing. See for yourselves. I can't believe they gave Borgin a separate portrait for him laughing. That was basically a Kefka laugh. Oh no. The Dreadnaught is complete, and we weren't able to do anything about it. There was nothing we could do. But we got a pass for the Dreadnaught. You know, that's something, right? You haven't? You seen like 4 spoof movies, clumping the scary movies together? Yeah, I think those would count. You know what? I still haven't seen any of the scary movies. I don't know if like they're any good or not. If anything, I think I hear like the first one, maybe the first 2 are pretty good at being a spoof movie, and then they just kind of became dumb. The movies you watched were basically at the tall end of the spoof movies. Does The Man Who Knows Too Little count as a spoof movie? It has Bill Murray. I have never heard of that movie, so I have no clue. I have no clue if that's a spoof movie. Right now, we're basically going to just head back to Altair. I might as well work on Cure, because it's level 4. Yeah, and I haven't been needing to heal often. Yeah, just work on Toad. You go ahead and work on... Oh, Sun's level 6. Work on Silence. After 3, it's kind of mid. How many of those scary movies did they make? Didn't they make, like, 5? At the very least, the original Naked Gun, and probably this one, I would recommend giving it a watch if you ever get the opportunity. I still need to watch Airplane. I've never watched Airplane, but I really should. I would highly recommend, from Mel Brooks, Robin Hood Men in Tights. That's still one of my favorite spoof movies. Young Frankenstein is good, also Mel Brooks. And people highly recommend Spaceballs, also Mel Brooks. You know, the Star Wars parody. That one is kind of hit and miss for me, to be honest. For me, Spaceballs, when you look at the villain side of Spaceballs, like the stuff with Dark Helmet and Colonel Sanders, is some of the best comedy that Mel Brooks has done, in my opinion. But then when you go to the other side with basically the Luke and Leia, not Luke and Leia, the Han Solo and Leia parallels, I just find the humor boring and not funny. So, yeah, the weird parallels of Spaceballs, and I feel like I'm in the minority on that one. But again, the villain moments are just so funny. Okay, hold on. It's an older one, if you remember correctly. Bill wins a ticket to another country and goes through the tour interactive experience where he plays as a spy, and he accidentally gets involved with. Okay. Something real serious. He doesn't know and acts oblivious the whole movie. It even ends with him never finding out. I don't know if that's a spoof movie, though. Again, that could just be a comedy. It's weird. Comedy and spoof movies, like, they're both under comedies, but a spoof movie is a different type of comedy. I think the idea with spoof movies is that what makes them distinct is it's supposed to be a parody of something. Whether it's a specific movie, a specific genre, or something. But I think the idea is with spoof movies, it's basically making fun of a specific thing and just taking it apart, I think is probably how you would describe a spoof. Scary Movie has 5 with 6 in the works. Okay, so I was kind of right. I got some details wrong, but that's what you remember. I see. I can't believe they're making a 6th Scary Movie. At least with Scary Movie, in that one, it's a parody because they are making fun of the horror movie genre. And that's the target of their comedy. So that is definitely a spoof movie, and making fun of the tropes of horror movies. Like, I know of one joke from Scary Movie where it's like, it's the girl running away from the killer, but there's just a bunch of signs saying which way to go. One leads to safety, one leads to more danger, always taking the more dangerous path, because that's just what happens in every horror movie, you know? Jokes like that is kind of what shows what makes a spoof movie different from a traditional comedy, I guess. It's been a decade since the last Scary Movie. Why do you think they stopped? You know what? They probably stopped because spoof movies just kind of died. Again, I blame stuff like Disaster Movie. And then freaking Logan Paul tries to make a airplane. He tries to make another spoof movie, but what it is, it's basically a parody of Airplane, if I remember correctly. He basically remakes Airplane, but it's like a spoof of Airplane. You're making a spoof of a spoof, you know? And it's like, first of all, I think Logan Paul's an idiot. And second of all, I don't know if you can make spoof movies as spoof movies. I don't know if that works out. And also, he just doesn't understand what it... he doesn't know what it makes to make a good movie. You can see. You can see it. Again, like, it's like Logan Paul took what Disaster Movie did. It's like a disaster movie version of Airplane, from what I saw. It's like, wow, you took the bad spoof movies of recent years and based that for your movie. Thanks. It's not like you totally understand how spoof movies, what makes spoof movies good. It did terribly, and the director said he just kind of didn't want to make those movies no more. Yeah, fair. That's fair. Is it the same director for 6? Or is he coming back, or is it a new director? The Sharknado movies? Yeah, those are bad films, but those are those sets of films where they might be so bad it's good. And good as in you could get entertainment out of it. They made like a good 5 of those, didn't they? And here's the thing about Sharknado. I wouldn't call it a spoof or a parody. Because when you look at the writing, it's supposed to be serious. In every way. They don't really make jokes about it. They don't really make a joke on how it's a parody of basically disaster movies. It's meant to be taken seriously in every way. But it's funny because of how bad this, how bad the setup is to begin with. That's what makes it funny. And probably acting has something to do with it too. Or the dialogue. Either or, take your pick. Again, an actor can only do so well if the dialogue is bad. Here, do what you need to do, Hawthorne Dog. Do what you need to do. Just gotta report back to Hilda. Be like, we failed. We were not good. And she'll be like, I knew you weren't good. I set you up on a mission that you were doomed to fail. Just to prove that you weren't good. Thanks, Hilda. But Hilda, can you turn someone into a toad? I think not. Let's get... yeah, Cure's already level 5. Let's get that going. Again, I think I want to get some things to level 6. I'll get Toad to level 6 during all this. But I should work on my buffs. Oh, Minwu needs to defend. What's the next achievement? Okay, more or less progression. Got it. Teleport. Yeah, there we go. Where's my magic at? So Kira's halfway to level 6. Azuna and Basuna are, you know, just past level 6. That's fine. Life hasn't been worked on. Blink, Protect, Shell. Kind of about halfway there for Blink and Shell. Teleport just kind of started. Okay. That's fine. Maria, you got some that needs to be worked on a bit more. Oh, okay. It looks like Toad just kind of started being level 5. But I really need to work on Scourge, Berserk, Haste, or I need to work on those specifically a bit more. Now, this is the problem once you start getting more spells. There's just too much to work on. Again, it's part of the reason why I don't bother with getting too many spells. It's just too much to keep track. I also just feel like you don't need that many. And guys just building MP just because. Or leveling up his spells just to give him something to do. Again, we could have been taking some boats or something. I think we could have even taken an airship. But it's best to just try to get as many, get as much of this done as possible. My MP's pretty good. I can make it to Altair. Decent amount. Teleport, Toad, Silence. We know the drill. And it adds plane. Set up the Battle Royale. That's not. Set up the Battle Royale. And we're just in a random counter. I'm just gonna keep going. Yeah, go ahead, guy. Keep targeting the same goblin. That's okay. Ooh, guy's silence went up. Again, silence is temporary, so that's why I didn't give it to Furion. Alright, made it to Altair. Let's go ahead and heal up, because why not? I have the money. I think we can go ahead and talk to Hilda. I don't think there's any... Oh! I just realized! They just bombed the place. Yeah, the Dreadnaught attacked. I don't know why it took me a second to realize that. You know, for the Dreadnaught's attack, it really could have done better. There's a man in Poft named Sid who just might know if the Dreadnought has any weaknesses. Sid was the first person to ever build an airship, and the Dreadnaught's really nothing but a big airship, right? The Dreadnought attacked, but at least our hideout is still safe. Can you really call it a hideout if it's just a building inside town, you know? Everybody who was outside is dead. So a lot of people died in town, I see. It doesn't really look like it. If we don't destroy the Dreadnought, the casualties will only mount. We'll stay here and hold out until you return. I am here, though. Please, Lord, save our king. I'm scared. If we don't destroy the Dreadnought, the casualties will only mount. Altair wasn't spared the Dreadnaught's assault. Luckily for us, the hideout was safe. The townspeople have taken refuge here. Do we even stand a chance against the Dreadnought? You see, it happened just as I said it would. Obviously, the task was more than you could handle. Someone's a hater. After all that, they finished the Dreadnought anyway. Incidentally, I believe the king had something to tell you. Ooh, let's see what he has to say. You know, if we didn't go into the Arcane Labyrinth, we probably would have been able to make it in time. So we lost. FBI, open up! Oh no! They're after me! What did I do? How's it going, Shroop? So we lost Scott as well. He had proposed to Hilda, you know. Now he'll never hear her answer. I always thought he'd make a fine husband for her. What? The Empire would dare build such a weapon? This would be the first I heard such thing. Dude, it just bombed the place. So that's the way of it. They didn't tell me for fear of worrying me. Okay. Yeah, he's not. He's not. Well. You let fish pick the sound? Of course. I don't know why they're after me, but they're after me. I would say you missed some things, Shroop. But at the same time, not too much because I was just kind of grinding magic along the way. But we went to Bafsk to deal with the Dreadnaught. But as soon as we got to the Dreadnaught, it was completed and it flew off. So we went back to report to Hilda here, and the place got bombed by the Dreadnaught. Many were wounded in the Dreadnaught's attack. The shock has even caused my father's condition to turn for the worst. I hate that my father has to see this. He knows. He knows his death is near. Is there nothing you can do, Minwu? All those who live must someday die. It is our fate. Still, it is my duty as a white wizard to ease the pain of those who suffer. I shall remain here and devote myself to the care of the wounded. I'll take my leave of you. The fate of the world rests on you, Firion. Waste no time in destroying the Dreadnaught. Minwu leaves the party. That's going to be a theme of this entire game. Random force party member leaves the party. They don't... There was a joke in high school that I made where it's the random fourth party member. They never stick around. My father's condition has improved a great deal thanks to Minwu. Already? Wow, he just left. He works fast. Can we say, I don't know, Dreadnaught? Many lives were taken in the Dreadnaught's attack. How are we supposed to fight something so terrible? Maybe we go talk to the king. Or Minwu. Either or. Yeah, what's going on, Shroob? The king's illness goes far beyond the physical. There is little I can do. So many perish in the Dreadnaught's attack. Perhaps it would be best if we surrender to the Empire. What are we supposed to do? The Dreadnaught is a massive airship. It is likely they both function on the same principle. We did hear that Sid's built an airship before. He built the first one, so we should go find Sid. There's a man in Poft named Sid who might know the Dreadnaught's weakness. Yeah, okay, that's our lead. So it's off to Poft. Sid? Building ships? Yes, exactly. Sid does a lot of different things, but mostly building ships. You know, it's kind of a thing he does. Meanwhile, I'm going to try to work on these spells along the way. I guess I'll work on Azuna. Yeah, I'm trying to think, is there a Sid that doesn't work on ships? I think the very first one, in the first game, when they renamed one of the Lufarians Sid. So I don't think he worked on any sort of airship. Actually, no. I think the Lufarians built the airship at one point. So yeah, okay, maybe Sid did do that. Yeah, 3 and 4 Sid build airships. 5 Sid, I think, repaired an airship. 6? Actually, no. He did not build an airship. Because that was Setzer's thing. However, he did make, like, the magic tech machinery, so it's still something mechanical related. 7, you know, his rocket career. But I think he also had, like, an airplane or something. 8? 8, he's the principal of the school, and Robin Williams, you know. Sid in 9 was the king of... Oh, what was the kingdom? I'm blanking on the name. But he was king. He had an airship, the Hilda. But he didn't make the ship. But he did, obviously, get people to build it for him. Robin Williams? Sid in Final Fantasy VIII looks like Robin Williams. I'm not joking. It's a common comparison. Here. I have to show it now. Give me a second. Give me a second. Sid Fantasy 8. I have to show this. It's a common comparison. Audio differences. Okay, here's the picture I tend to look at. There you go. There's Sid from Final Fantasy VIII, right next to Robin Williams. There you go. It can't not be Robin Williams. Like, there's no other way. You cannot say it isn't based on Robin Williams on any way, shape, or form. It's too it's too similar to each other. Too similar. There's no way. Can I, like, full screen? Can I full screen it? Nope. That's just some other ad. Anyway. There you go. There you go. Here, let me turn that off. There we go. Yeah, I told you, it's Robin Williams. He lives on as the principal in Final Fantasy VIII, named Sid. There we go. I don't know why okay, so... Is this Poft? Or is this... This is Paloom. Okay. Sid in Final Fantasy X also made an airship. Now that you mention... Yeah, he made an airship in 10. I don't know about Sid in 11. I'm assuming it has something to do with airships. Never played 11. I need Azuna. Oh no, a network error. I hope it's just on my laptop. And just a playback error. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, it's just my laptop. That's good. 12. I was trying to remember who Sid was, but yeah, no. I don't know if Sid in 12 made an airship specifically, but he was... It's kind of like Sid in Final Fantasy VI, where he's kind of like the scientist of the Empire. And he's a big bad in 12. So, yeah, engineer, like... Sid in 13... It's been a long time since I played 13. I don't remember, to be honest. Never played 14. Sid, their mechanics, both of them. Sid, the old man, and his daughter. They're both mechanics. Sydney. That was her name. There we go. And I haven't played 16, so I wouldn't know. So yeah, basically almost every Sid has some way, shape, or form have to do with either airships directly or some sort of mechanical work. More or less. So yeah, what's been going on, Shrewd? I was mentioning earlier that I went to the movie theaters on Saturday and did a double feature because it's been a while since I've been to the theater. So just trying to catch up on some movies. I watched Naked Gun and the new Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park is okay, just another action film. That's all I can really say about it. It's just there, I guess. Naked Gun, I think, was pretty good. I think if it keeps up, we may go back to good spoof movies again. But that's too early to say. Have you ever seen any of the Naked Gun movies, Shrew? Today's stream is sponsored by Naked Gun. Clearly, because I keep talking about it. I was looking through RetroAchievements, and I guess there's going to be a new set for Final Fantasy VIII soon. Or someone's working on it, specifically for the card game for Triple Triad. Be like, oh, well, that's another set of achievements for that game. Another one is like a challenge run of like no leveling up and no junctions. So, more challenge runs for Final Fantasy VIII, I guess. I'm still kind of trying to figure out a sort of challenge run for this game, other than just, I don't know, Firion only. Just pick a character, only that character, you know? The only exception is you cannot really use the fourth party member because they constantly swap out. Unless you make the rule of, once you have a fourth party member, it has to be that fourth party member. Like, I don't know. I don't know what else you could go with. There, I keep turning goblins into toads. Might as well use the inn. Get my MP back. Then we'll go talk to Sid. See if he knows something about how to deal with the Dreadnaught. Hey, Hawkcorn Dog. I see you back. After taking you know, an hour back to get to Altair. You know, there's a lot of goblins that need to be turned into toads. We talked to Hilda. Altair got bombed. Minwu left the party to see if he can, like, at least dull the suffering that the king's going through. And now we're going to talk to Sid and see if he knows anything about how to deal with the Dreadnaught. So let's ask him, Dreadnaught. What? What you want to do is blow up that thing's engine. Do that, and you can bring down the whole overgrown tub. Okay. Is that it? But how, though? Here's the, what if we say airship? Airships are powered by Sunfire. I'm sure the Dreadnaught's no different. 5 main keywords in the main game, not counting Arcane Labyrinth stuff. Controlling Sunfire is a tricky business. Let the flames get too high. You got a runaway on your hands. The engine will blow up sky high. Okay. So... where do we... where do we go now? Airship? Powered by Sunfire. Wild Rose, nothing. Blow up the thing's engine. Yep. Sunfire, controlling Sunfire. Okay, so we don't have much to work with. That's all the info we got. I think we are supposed to go back to Hilda now. Because we don't have another lead. All we know is Sunfire is what we need. So I think with that info, we just head back. How there's some lost media that just literally can't be found again, like old game, online servers, hardwares, or networks. Yeah, I'm aware. There's a lot of lost media. Movies, games, probably some books in there somewhere. Yeah, there's a ton of lost media. What about it? There we go. Yeah, not much skill, but I work on magic. Oh, teleport's almost at level 6. Very nice. Toad's kind of getting there. Alright. I want to get Toad and teleport to level 6. And then Maria should really be working on the buffing spells. Oh yeah, so last night I went back and worked on my video project that I should be working on more. Basically, right now the plan is I'm taking the first Metal Gear set of streams, and I'm trying to make a compilation video of how I got all achievements for that game, basically. And originally I was thinking of making it just more of a highlight video, where it's just moments of the stream, I guess, and it just plays those moments. But the more I'm, like, listening to this, and the more I'm kind of going through the footage and cutting out what may not be needed, the more I'm thinking that... oh, teleport's level 6. The more I'm thinking that maybe it needs to be a scripted video. It's just the more I kind of go through the footage, the more I'm thinking I probably would be better if I just actually made it scripted. Mortal Kombat has that witch with Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. At one point, they released the arcade cabinets with a experimental technology at the time called WaveNet. Like 16 existed. Oh, what was WaveNet? Let's work on... Let's work on Curing Life. And Toad still needs to be worked on. They worked either by playing local, like normal, or you could connect online and play with others who are playing on the WaveNet. And this was an arcade cabinet that had this. Basically, an arcade cabinet that was able to connect online and play with other people playing through that arcade cabinet. Okay. So the lost media is basically Mortal Kombat 3 with online play? Or is it specific, or are you talking about specifically these cabinets? Wait, by the way, didn't they just recently announce that a Mortal Kombat collection for modern systems? So wouldn't Mortal Kombat 3 be one of the ones listed there? And if so, does it have online play? I thought they just announced another Mortal Kombat collection, and I think it has the first 4 Mortal Kombats? I'm not sure. I thought I heard something about Mortal Kombat collection. Here, let me... Mortal Kombat. Yeah, Legacy Collection. Because, you know, they have to jump on this hype train, too, of Legacy Collections. That Bubsy also jumped on. Freaking, why is he back? Why has he been back? He should have stayed dead. Toad. Okay. Legacy Collection. It has Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, Ultimate Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat 4, Mortal Kombat Trilogy. I thought that's just a compilation of the first 3 games. What's the difference? Mortal Kombat Advance. Okay. Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. Mortal Kombat Tournament Edition. Mythology Sub-Zero. Interesting. They would put that on there. And Mortal Kombat Special Forces. Yeah, that is a lot of Mortal Kombat games. Okay, hold on. What did you say? The online play, the cabinets are probably in the NetherRealm Studios since they collect their older stuff. Oh, as long as they're preserved. You know, that's all I care about. Yeah, WaveNet Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 is in that collection. Okay, you know what? That is nice. That is nice that that is preserved. And Toad made it to level 6. Good. You know, I know, like, you really would want me to play Mortal Kombat stuff. I know you would. But I know Mortal Kombat has issues with streaming. Maybe it's more the later games, though, that have issues. Because isn't, like, the problem with streaming Mortal Kombat, specifically whenever they do the zoom-ins? Like, into, like, the skeletal structure of how much damage you've just did? Alright, so we ask her about the Sunfire. Sunfire is the crest of the kingdom of Kashwan. Its flame still burns on the ground floor of Kashwan Keep. Scott and Gordon have told me many stories concerning the flame. The finer points of the tale are not known to me. However, I seem to recall that the flame cannot be passed to just any torch. Sid told us that we might be able to use the Sunfire to destroy the Dreadnaught. Firion does not have the deep of a voice. In fact, I think Firion's voice actor in Dissidia is just Johnny on Bosch. Or maybe I'm thinking of, like Cecil. Either way, I know Johnny on Bosch voiced one of them in Dissidia. WaveNet is considered the last patch update for Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. What the version did was nerf characters and got rid of most of the infinite combos. Oh. It's a problem on the YouTube side. They usually invert the colors to bypass YouTube censorship. So it's more of a YouTube problem, not necessarily a Twitch problem. That's the hard thing to tell sometimes. I'd never know if it's YouTube or Twitch. Then there's no time to waste. You must depart for Kashwan Keep at once. If you hire Sid's airship, the journey should not take long. That leaves only one question. What can you use to bring the Sunfire back? That's just a repeat. So we need something to bring it back. So it's like we have half of our lead right now. What if the king had something to tell me? Maybe if I tell the king about Sunfire. Twitch allows it? Interesting. Interesting. So many perishing Dreadnaught's attack. Let's ask you about Sunfire. Scott sealed the gates of Kashwan Keep to protect the Sunfire in the event they were defeated in battle. You will need the Goddess Bell to break the seal. What about the Goddess Bell? The whereabouts of the bell are known only to the Kashwan royal family. Royal family, not loyal. Do you know anything about the Goddess Bell? Gordon would know where the bell is kept, but I have not seen him lately. Someone close to Scott or Gordon may know where to find it. What about Hilda? I've heard Scott and Gordon mention the bell. The gates of Kashwan Keep open only to the voice of a Kashwan or the ringing of that bell. The bell rests deep within a cavern on the snowy plains. It will not be easy to retrieve. So it is your intention to enter the snow cavern? Very well. If only Gordon were here, there would be no need for you to risk such a danger. But he isn't, so you must. There is nothing I could do but pray for your success. Josef knows the snow plains like the back of his hand. You should seek his counsel. There's our lead. Let's go find Josef. Okay, wait a minute. What did you mention? Unfortunately, the Legacy Collection doesn't have the 3DS era, or the 3D era games, but people think they'll do a second version with the missing games. I think that's exactly what they'll do. I think what will happen is they're going to see how well this game sells. And then if it sells well, which it will, they'll make a second one. With 5, 6, and 7 at the very least, maybe 8. That sounds right. And then maybe some other spin-off games if there's any. I just realized an ad just started popping up. Let me get the Battle Royale. No Deception or Deadly Alliance is there. But that's the Game Boy version, not the actual version. Oh, I didn't know there was a difference. It didn't specify, at least on the website, at least in that image. Toad's level 6. I need to work on Aura. I need to work on Aura. Wait, what's Firion working on? No, he's working on Cure. Or Blink or something. Okay, you know what, Firion? You work on Teleport a bit more while we get Aura going. And guys should work on something. Blah, blah, blah. They add save states for Sub-Zero. That's like the only reason people will be able to play the game since it's a brutal playthrough, right? Am I still Aura farming? I Aura farm along the way, Hot Corn Dog. And yes, I am Aura farming, specifically. It's only level 1. Oh, God. I keep forgetting Guy should be working on the spell. So far, my teleports have been doing okay. Guy, you need to work on life. So wait, is, let me look at this list. So, Sub-Zero, Special Forces, those are the Game Boy ports. There we go. Aura's level 2. Where do I go? I know I need to go to Salamand. Okay. Go up this way. Is any of the others like Tournament Edition or Deadly... You said Deadly Alliance was Game Boy. Deception, Deadly Alliance are there, and they are Game Boys. Okay, those were the ones that were Game Boy. Piccolo would be disappointed in that level 1 aura. That's why it's level 2 now, so he should be okay. Again, to mention again, what aura does, it adds type effectiveness to your physical attacks. And the more you level it up, the more type effectiveness gets added to your physical attacks. And when I say type effectiveness, I don't mean like an elemental type, like with fire, thunder, blizzard. What it does is adds like effectiveness against flying monsters, effectiveness against dragons, against werebeasts, against aquatic creatures. That's what it does. Those are knockoff series. Sub-Zero and Special Forces are kind of like the extended universe. I knew that about Sub-Zero. Mythologies was supposed to be a series, but Sub-Zero did terribly. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware about Sub-Zero. I know Sub-Zero had a N64 and PlayStation 1 version. Did that game have a Game Boy version? Because I'm not 100% sure. Also, do we know what version of Sub-Zero is going to be ported? Is it the PlayStation 1 version? Or will they give you access to both? No. As in, it doesn't have a Game Boy version. Okay. I'm assuming that's what you were referring to. War-wise, you love it. Gameplay-wise, you won't touch it. Touch the vanilla version. Yeah. So, Sub-Zero playthrough when? Probably both. I think it's every version of the game. That's a good thing to have every version available in terms of preservation. Because I know when Disney was doing like the collection with Lion King and Aladdin. Well, okay, then you had to wait for DLC for some of it, but they were having like every version of them available. Special Forces, which one is that? I've probably heard it before, but I don't really know much about it. I know more about Sub-Zero, though. I guess if Twitch has no issues with streaming Mortal Kombat, I guess if I were to ever go into Mortal Kombat for these streams, I guess what I could do is only stream it onto Twitch, port it over to YouTube like I would normally do, and then if certain spots get caught with like, hey, this is not TOS approved, then just censor some of those bits, I guess. I don't know. I feel like that would be the only way to handle it with Twitch. Or with Mortal Kombat, I should say. Again, part of the problem is I just don't know which site, which of these streaming platforms, you know, YouTube, Twitch, which ones they like and don't like. Because it sounds like what you're saying, Twitch is okay with Mortal Kombat, but YouTube isn't. And there's probably an example of YouTube is okay with one, but Twitch isn't, you know? It's hard to tell. I guess that could be a way. And I guess if I look into some of those other games that I just kind of said no because of copyright issues, basically, like with God of War and, I don't know, GTA. Like, those are some big examples. I guess that would be one way to handle it. If, like, Twitch is okay with it, then when I bring it to the YouTube side, I maybe just try to censor a little bit of it. I don't know. I feel like that would be the only way to make it work. Level 6 teleport is working like the entire time for these weak monsters. That's good. There we go. Hey, Aura leveled up. Good. And Guy's got a level 6 life. That's nice. Alright, back to Solomand. Let's go ahead and use the inn. And let's go ahead and talk to Josef. Looks like you managed to save my daughter. Thank you. That cowardly Borgin has been threatening Nelly to get to me. Forgive me. If there's anything I can do to help, all you gotta do is ask. The only way to reach the snow cavern is on my Snowcraft. I keep the Snowcraft hidden in the mine. There's a blue stone on the first floor that marks the spot. Look behind the stone, to the right. The secret room's there, the Snowcraft is inside. I'm sorry, I couldn't help you find the mithril, so I want to make up for it by pitching in now. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Josef has joined the party. Yay! We got a 4th party member. Let's take a look at Josef. He is insanely weak right now. He uses fisticuffs, and he has leather equipment. Can we give him, like, anything better? I could go back and buy him new stuff. Oh, by the way, if you were playing any other version, you should have. I should have unequipped Minwu's equipment. If I was playing any other version. But in this version, and I guess GBA version, it's okay to leave him with the equipment. Does he have some stats already built up? Okay, he already has level 2 fisticuffs. So that's okay. At least in this case, we don't need to buy him weapons. It actually hurts him if he even has a shield. People seeing the recent Bethesda teasers are hinting at a new Vegas remaster. But like 90% sure it's just teasers for the show since it'll take place in New Vegas. Oh, so they might be getting excited for... They're getting excited for a new game, but it might just be the show. Right, I can see why people would maybe get upset about that. Bronze armor. Josef, what did I give you? Mithril gloves. Copper Curious, I think that's the same as bronze in terms of defense. So other than getting him like mithril equipment by going back, I think we're fine for Josef. Let's go ahead and go to the mithril mines. I think it's actually faster if we go left. Josef definitely needs some HP. We'll go ahead and, since Josef can fight, I'm gonna go ahead and start working on like Blink. I'll work on more Aura. At least it's level 3 now. So I can start working on like Berserk and Blink and stuff like that. Sure. And then Josef can fight. That works. There we go. I usually find, like, fisticuffs being very good. And it's just, you know, you don't equip anything. You know? But the thing to make fisticuffs work, you have to make sure nothing's on either hand. A shield makes it worse. A shield just instantly makes it worse. Oh, did I try doing the battle command, but I didn't do it right? Yeah, I see. I didn't use the command. I just typed in battle. Here, I'll make up for that. Going. Eventually, I want Maria to work on Scourge as an offensive spell. Since we're going to the Mithril Mines and we're just going to the first floor, I'm okay with just spamming spells right now. But Josef really needs some extra HP. Because 200 ain't gonna cut it, Josef. I don't care if you don't get MP, though. Okay, Fury and Guy got HP, not Josef. Thanks. Thank you. I wish I could kind of just focus on everyone doing stat buffs and stuff while Josef attacks. I still gotta get rid of that bot on the Streamlabs, or Stream Avatars. I doubt Professor will make a Fallout 1 and 2 remake. They'll have to virtual a lot of the stuff to make the game feel weird. Yeah, honestly, the only way they probably would remake Fallout 1 and 2, it would have to be in the exact same modern engine. You know, they basically have to change the gameplay style to be like modern Fallout 2. That's probably what they will do. And I don't know how well that would transfer. Bomb bot violence, exactly. That bot needs to go. It can't do unique dialogue unless I pay some money? Well, maybe some other time, but not now. So it has to go. I do think it's funny when you actually get the bot to, you know, talk specifically about what's been going on in chat. It's actually kind of funny. That's why I considered it, but I didn't realize I needed to pay some extra cash to get that feature. But for now, it is what it is. And people say that those games' deaths are more memorable. It's probably only the case since once you kill it, you kind of have to wait for them to die to do something else. So, like, are you saying you have to wait for the death animation to end, or is it just that the game takes a while to actually get rid of some random dude, but you can't continue until he's dead? Josef turns a small rock jutting out of the wall and the passage appears. The Snowcraft isn't here. A secret passage. And we obtained the Snowcraft in a treasure chest. Okay. Because that makes sense to me. As far as I know, we don't need to be in here. Even though Josef has, like, no HP, he must have the defenses. Oh, Berserk's level 4. I can work on haste. Death animation has to happen, and then you can move. Oh, okay. Again, there's a part of me that figured maybe I should try out Fallout on stream one of these days. At least 1 and 2 are available on Steam. So that's something I've been considering here and there. There's a lot of games. There's too many games, so little time. Oh, Blink's level 6. At least I think it is. Yes, it is. Good. Work on protecting the shell. Alright. I'm gonna head back to Salamand, heal up. And we have Josef, so you know what that means. It's time for more Arcane Labyrinth. You thought we were done for a little bit. No! We only had a brief reprieve before we moved back into the Arcane Labyrinth. The Arcane Labyrinth beckons us for me to return. At least in this case, again, other than Sunfire, I think that's the only new key term I got, so we could probably just more or less speak through. Obviously, you have to see the dude die, and it'll be more memorable. The game is basically pausing for even the most normal NPC, really. The newer games are more realistic in which the NPCs don't wait, right? But maybe the first few games are just more memorable about it, even if you have to stop there and wait. I don't know. I need to see them for myself. It's time to go back to the Arcane Labyrinth. I've missed it so much. I really hope we fight specters again, because this time I don't have Minwu to save me. Now is when things get real. Alright. We do northwest because it's only 4 floors. Let's... Oh, I have Goddess Bell as well. Let's start with Sunfire. Shit, Bob died. We gotta wait for his whole act and scene before we can shoot back, right? Burn, burn, burn by my flame! Oh my god, I'm getting I'm getting Mega Man X7 vibes with this. And we got new enemies. We got mines. I'm gonna save my MP. I think that's the smarter idea. How come these guys get the boss music? I guess it's more, it's special encounter music now. I don't know. Yep, they're gonna just say the same thing. So, at least there's towns in the older games. Fallout 4 has like 3 settlements you would call towns. Oh. You could barely call that a town, can you? When there's only 3 places to go to. Hey, look, Josef actually got some HP. Let's take a look around. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to do, and I really, really should put the Arcane Labyrinth back in here for my tab. Let's go ahead and cure Josef. I'm not going to pull up Sunfire just yet. Not going to pull it up just yet. I wonder if I have to actually defeat all these mines. There's lore reasons why, but it just makes it so the game revolves around those areas a lot. You can explore and get more stuff, but you only play for the story. You'll miss a lot of places, right? When you play a Fallout game, you basically need to... not 100% it, but all side quests. That probably is probably the best way to experience it. And we got Ogre Mages. Let's just start attacking. Man, Guy is too strong. Oh, Josef, really strong. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. And I got some Hellfire for it. A Mithril Axe from a chest. That's nice. It's... I have better stuff, but hey, Mithril Axe. Oh, yellow jellies. Okay. We're gonna need magic for this. I think Scourge will be good enough. Because I don't think they are specifically only weak to thunder. I think it's just magic. Oh, they're healed by poison. Nope. Nope. With thunder. Oh, Guy managed to get some physical attacks in there. I guess Guy's strong enough sometimes. There we go. Got rid of one. Basuna. It's not often I get to use Basuna in battle. Might as well use it. Thanks. I missed. What's the point of Basuna if it misses? Oh, that's because it's not... It's the one that sticks around. That's why. That's always has been Bethesda's thing to do. Reward for exploring, but not necessary. New Vegas and the older two games story will take you to each area you did as intended, right? Mithril Helm. Let's give that to Josef. You need more defense. Okay, that was an Esuna, not a Basuna. Again, I think there's 2 types of poison, so that's why I was confused. Okay, can I cure you? Not in this battle. Spear increased. Stamina. Josef got more stamina. There we go. Right. I want to check the yellow jellies. Where are they? Oh, Ogre Mages. Do you have anything? Blind, which I would give to Guy. Wait. I think Blind's the permanent one. I think I would give that one to Maria. I think I was considering that one. Sleep, Blizzard, Blink, and Warp. I would give Sleep to Guy. I think I give Blind to Maria. You obviously don't do stuff as intended. If you open world, you'll break it down to the last line in the code just so you can duplicate an item and have infinite money. Yeah, exactly. Just have fun with God mode. And where's the yellow jelly? No treasures, but weak to ice and fire. It resists lightning. Okay, that's where I got confused. Okay, so the color doesn't determine what it's weak to. Got it. I should have been using ice or fire. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Probably could have one-shot them. Oh wait, no. Cure on Josef. Everyone else attack. Yeah, I managed to get Guy like a Devil's Axe, so that's why he's too strong. Yay, more garlic. I can deal with the undead. Yeah, just physical attacks. Again, I don't know if there's anything else to do in this floor. But I always have to check for a keyword. More garlic. Okay. I think we just have to take out all these enemies. I think that's all we have to do. Because I have no other leads. High potion. Nothing. Oh no, I've been ambushed. But they suck anyway because we're still fighting weak enemies. And again, once you pick up Josef, this is when you want to start heading into the Arcane Labyrinth. Basically, going straight away. I didn't need to get the Snowcraft. I could have just gone straight in, but hey, I might as well just grab the Snowcraft. Guys, agility went up. Ads playing. Let's go ahead and set up the Battle Royale. And actually do the command correctly. High potion. Not much news, so I'm gonna keep going. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna step away for just a minute. BRB. I am back. I see Necro was the winner of the Battle Royale this time. I mean, when you have like freaking 4 bots to deal with. It's actually a victory. I see Joseph got some HP boosts, considering that he's taking 0 damage. Strength increase, good. We got a Phoenix down. You know what? That's always nice. Because they are spendy. Phoenix downs are, what, 1,000 gil each. Wait. So this is so cold for fire, fading, didn't need heat. Do we have anything? A fire tome? You saved me! Travelers, should you come upon a temple where a bell rings out, there you may find the ghost of my erstwhile love. Let the sound guide you to her. So, this is one of those ones where there's a hint. I might as well double check. But it looks like it's a hint. Hint for a different floor. Yeah, okay. That's all that's here. At least in terms of... there's no key turn. Actually, let me look at the items. Yeah, we kind of got all of them. If we were in the good set, we could get a life tome, shell tome, stun. I don't need any of those. Unicorn horn, giant's helm. That's not bad. And thief's gloves. That's actually not bad either. I'll consider that. Oh, I see. Guy's asleep. Let's actually use Basuna. We don't get to do that often. I would be perfectly fine with just keeping him asleep. But I have Basuna. Might as well use it. Oh, wait. Maria got a strength increase, longbow, which I don't need. Physical attacks. Again, I don't want to spam magic. I don't want to run out. Will want to consider this floor for the good treasures for later. Okay, guy got more strength. It's always nice. One step before the freaking teleport. Great. No, I'll continue attacking, but I should maybe consider healing Joseph. Strength increase. Okay. Next, we're gonna go into Goddess Bell, because that's our only other new one. And we got the hint for it. Listen to the sounds. picks up in speed. You know what? I'll have Guy use Cure. This time. Let Farian get some strength boost and let him use his MP for other things. It's not like it's that desperate. Treasure! Teleport tome. Wait, what? The dulcet tone of the bell reverberates through the hall. As you listen closer, it begins to sound like a voice singing out. My beauty has now passed in vain, but my feelings for you always remain. A dense fog of love has come over me, and you, my sweet, are all I see. Dense fog. Okay, new term. We got another room we can explore. So it wasn't about finding the exit, it was just trying to find the bell in general. Got it. Luckily the enemies aren't that bad right now. No specters, that's for sure. I'll probably consider going back to that specter room for another gold shield. Because Farron's the only one with it. And we could get one for Guy. Maria's not using one because of the bow. Yeah, I just feel too overpowered. I think a lot of it has to do with Arcane Labyrinth. Ooh! New enemy, snowmen. Basically just Yetis. Okay? I might as well heal Josef. Yep, one hit KO with Furion. Zero damage to Josef. You guys suck. See, I just feel overpowered. And I only did a little bit of... Okay, a little's not the right term, but I did only one actual session of grinding. And even then, like, I was already overpowered. Ooh, a golden shield. Never mind, that's going to Guy. I don't need to go to the Spectre room for that. This is poison. And it has more evasion. It's just hard to tell from that menu. You know, you probably have a better chance of getting HP boost if you took off your armor. Because, you know, less defense. And if the person gets hit, then... well, there's a higher chance of getting HP boost. Right now I'm just looking for treasure. There's another treasure. Ooh, were-panthers. I have no clue if Aura can take effect right now. But just for fun... oh wait, if I multi-target, I think that would be level 2. Just for fun, we might as well use it. Not that it matters, Guy can one-hit KO. I mean, there's rare in the name, so they gotta be under that category. Nope. I guess Aura's not at a high enough level. Final Fantasy 2, Magic. magic. What level would I need to be for aura to work? Flying, aquatic, earth, and human-like enemies. Most grounded and human-like enemies. Okay. Giants, spellcasters, dragons, werebeasts, and undead. So werebeasts is one of the last ones available. I didn't realize Josef was poisoned. I'm gonna cure him in battle. Alright. Azuna. Let's get rid of the shadow. Because that reminds me of specters, and I don't wanna deal with that. Oh, if it's a... Okay, wait. Pixel Perfect Remaster casts 1 level lower when multi-targeting. Okay. So I wouldn't have had that issue. I wouldn't have had it. Okay. Guy, how about you, Cure? Okay, the problem is I don't know what level, but let's just say it adds it every level, right? Instead of like every other level. Let's just say that for a second. So it would have flying, aquatic, and earth. The giants for spellcasters, mages, which would be 5. Dragons would be level 6. Werebeasts would be level 7. But I don't know if that's actually the case. It could be every other level. Actually, while I'm here, Arcane Labyrinth, Goddess Bell. What of our, there's an ether in here somewhere, but I'm fine. Because we are on the good list. Let's go into Dense Fog. Dense Fog would be Life in Nature. I'll pull that up, but I'm not looking it up just yet. Alright. Ooh, stunners. And Josef is paralyzed, but not anymore. I think I should just assume with poison that it's the Asuna variant. But that's the thing, I know there was a point where poison wore off. So that's why I think there are 2 different types of poison. Guy's agility increase. You know what, maybe it has to do with the symbol. That must be it. Ooh, treasure! It's locked? What do you mean it's locked? Okay, what can I do about it? Still doing good, no issues right now. Guy got extra strength. Because he always can use it. Alright. If there's a bunch of enemies that it would take 2 turns, I was going to run. These guys are too weak for me to really care. Yeah, I'll try running every once in a while. At least Joseph got some HP. Actually, maybe I should run from battles that would only take 1 turn, 1 round. There's a treasure chest in here that won't open no matter what you do. Or so I thought. Now I'm pretty sure that there is a switch that will do the trick. If you ever manage to get it open, would you mind showing me what's inside? I'm dying to find out. So there's a switch somewhere. Yeah, you know what? I'll fight the battles that would be more than one turn, because there's a chance that maybe we could get attacked, or a better chance of getting an attack or two and maybe get a stat boost out of that. But that's the thing, if it takes more than one turn, or if it takes one turn, there's a good chance I'm the first one to fight and take them all out, and I don't get much out of it. Well, there's the exit. Well, if there's a switch, I don't see it yet. Yeah, I'll learn from this. Or if I get an ambush, I think that's another factor I'll take into consider. Fearing guy, agility, there we go. Fearing, whatever, HP and agility. One fight, one turn. Okay, we'll leave. I am looking for a switch. I don't even know if there's an actual switch or if it's more of like, hey, it's just a switch in a wall or something. Or maybe I need to go back to that treasure chest. I don't know. And there's just a switch nearby. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Guy got more agility. Okay. Guy's getting a lot of agility. Gold needle. I mean, it's fine. It helps with break. Petrification. Ambushed. Well, we'll take that. Perfect. Oh, wait. Glyphs are written in the wall, but are too faded to make out. Beneath the glyphs, a rock protrudes oddly. As you push it, you hear a sound off in the distance. That must be the switch he was talking about. I think I need to go here and down. Yeah, there it is. I think I know why all these levels just have like the same weak enemies. I'll explain later when it becomes more relevant, but I think I know why. And it's because the beast, when I look at the achievements for the bestiary, none of it's missable. Inside the treasure chest is ancient text. And we obtained the ancient text. Okay, let's go back to that one guy. Still doing good. Can we at least get a decent stat boost? Nothing. Nothing whatsoever other than Gil. Totally worth it. Again, everything is just a chance of boosting. Other than HP, I think it goes up at least every 10 battles. Almost made it. know what? I think I'm gonna look up what influences sap bonuses. Fantasy 2 stat. Let's try that. My heavens! You got it! Let me see, let me see! This is a very ancient text. Yes, quite old indeed. It is the tale of a warrior of great renown. Once upon a time, there were 3 dragoons who rode atop black wyverns. Their names were Orga, Vishus, and Maya. This is new to me. This is, never heard this. They flew over towns and villages all over the world, spreading panic and chaos in their wake. When the 3 wreaked havoc upon one particular town, they were met by a great warrior hired by the town's laird. The mighty warrior vanquished Orga and Maya, but Vishus snuck off to the laird's home, where he murdered the laird. Nevertheless, Vishus would eventually meet his end at the hands of the warrior. On a side note, it appears the 3 were brothers, with Vishus the eldest, then Orga, then Maya the youngest. Though they died in reverse order, it has been rumored that the ghosts of the laird and the dragoons haunt the depths of a cave somewhere to this very day. All who enter the cave are assaulted, regardless of who they are. If you wish to put the dragoon's spirits to rest, do as the text says. Put the 3 of them down in order they were slain. It's a hint. It's a hint to another room. Okay. But that's a useful hint. I wouldn't have guessed. I would not have guessed. Although, you could probably figure out by rule of thumb. Alright. Well, there's no other rooms, so we'll just, I guess we'll go ahead with... Is Wild Rose? Yeah, we can use Wild Rose or Wind. Just to get good treasure, less encounter rate. Again, I don't really care about any of the rewards here. I'm just getting out of here. So stat growth, let me find Final Fantasy 2 specifically. Okay, they're based on the actions, obviously. So to get HP, you need to have your HP be reduced in battle, obviously. Let me get to the next battle. So in Pixel Remaster, if HP is lost greater than 0, and a random number of 0 through 8, I guess, and then it's taking into account to your max HP versus how much HP you lost, and that's the formula. Again, max HP minus, or how much you have lost in battle. Prior versions increases if HP at start of battle minus HP at battle end is greater than 0, and then a random number. I don't know which versions of those. I know it's the original. So yeah, like, you have a harder chance to get an HP boost if you're not at full HP. And if you still get hit, because they read your current HP, not your max. I think MP is kind of the same. Battle start, battle end, yeah. So the more MP you use throughout a dungeon, it will be harder to boost your MP, because it's reading how much MP you have at the start of a fight. Unless you could get Osmos. For strength boost, use the attack command in battle. If at least one attack was selected, increase if random 0 through 45 is less than the number of times attack was selected. Okay. Spirit. Cast white magic. If at least one magic spell was selected, increase if random was 0 through 15 and it's less than the number of times white magic was selected. Okay, so if, let's go ahead and set up, I don't want a wizard. I don't want to go wizard. We'll go wind. So basically, as long as you use one attack command, one white magic command, or black magic, as it looks the same way, you have at least a chance. Show me your strength. It is the Wildhorn enemy, okay. I know it's easy, but we're gonna try to take this seriously. So that's why it's like a random number between like 0 or 45 or something. There, it's done. Easy. It's just Wildhorn. That only took a half an hour. That wasn't that bad. Now you know what we're doing. We got the other two to go through. I might as well work on some magic. Protect. More aura. Cure. Let's go attack. Intellect, as at least one magic spell was selected, random between 0 through 25, less than the amount of times the black magic was selected. Stamina. Okay, here's one. Increases if HP at start of battle minus HP at battle end is greater than 0, and then random number. So stamina and the HP, and stamina is like defense, I believe. It's like stamina and HP are basically tied to the same formula. Agility. Have high evasion percentage via light armor, shields, weapons, and agility. Increases if random 0 through 255 is less than equal to evasion divided by 4. Okay. So essentially, boosting agility is just a random chance. It's just a random chance if you get an agility boost. Nothing too specific. But as long as you have a decent agility percentage, or a decent evasion percentage, it goes up. Then magic. Have MP reduced in battle, so it's the same as... Same way to get it as MP. Just use magic. But what's the RNG? It's, 1 through 9? Oh, that's not bad. There's a little bit more to it. It's like there's a battle royale. So it sounds like HP and stamina have the exact same formula to boost. MP and magic have the same formula as well. But let me see about this agility. So, Furian's agility is 33 right now. Man, oh my god, his spirit is at 86? Are you serious? The cap is 99! Oh my god, he's almost capped on spirit. Not that it really seems to make a difference. Okay, So, Firion seems to be almost capped on spirit. He's got, like, what, 13 more spirit boosts and he gets it? Okay, so, agility. Have high evasion percentage. So, my evasion percentage is 70%? Or is it 270? And via light armor, shields, weapons, and agility. But that's what boosts agility. So it's the combination of agility, having light armor, having a shield, and sometimes a weapon can boost your evasion. And then it takes that evasion percentage. I think it's the percentage. Yeah, it says percentage, so 7. Or 70. And takes that divided by 4. So in this case, that would be 17.5. I think it's rounded down in this case. Each stat increases by 1 point. HP increases are equal to the character's stamina at the start. The stamina stat at the time of level up. Oh, okay. MP increases similar to the magic. Oh, okay. So, in this case, every time Firion gets a HP boost, it's based on this stamina. So, it will be 14 extra HP. Or in MP's case, it will be 23. But the way to boost stamina and magic is the same way as boosting HP and MP. Okay, I see. I guess they're slightly different in Pixel Remaster. Pixel Remaster tracks HP and MP lost over the course of the entire battle, whereas prior releases only calculates the difference between the starting and ending HP and MP. Okay. This means at the beginning of Pixel Remaster, it is possible to heal HP and MP after significant losses during the battle and still improve your chance of HP, MP, stamina, and or magic. You know what? That is a better system. To be honest, I thought this game did that too. But it looks like for Origins and earlier versions, stats can decrease by 1 when another is increased. That's PS1 and NES. But the only ones that are adjusted are Strength, Intelligence, and Spirit. Just those 3, luckily. And it's a 1/6 chance in the original Famicom. But due to how random numbers are determined, it's actually 1/2 of a chance. Wow. And the stat loss can still happen, even when your stat is maxed. Oh my god, that sucks. Dawn of Souls max HP will automatically increase every 10 battles that the character survives. And in Pixel Remaster, it's possible to disable automatic HP leveling. Okay. In all releases, every level up of evasion and magic defense requires 100 experience points. I've been wondering about evasion and magic defense. So this is my evasion level. This is the current percentage, and I have 6 magic defense. Requires 100. In the original Famicom, each level up for weapon skills and magic spells also require 100. Yeah, I knew that. Later releases, the amount of experience needed for weapons and spells curves gradually upward, so earlier level ups occur quicker. I see. Okay. Basically, at this point, to get to level 2, you need to cast 20 spells to get to level 2. At least it doesn't go over 100, but that's at level 15 and 16, and you need 100. I am looking for evasion and magic defense at this point. Okay. Is how many times the character was selected as the target of a normal physical attack. Magic defense is how many times the character was selected as the target of an offensive magic spell. Okay. That's what it was. Alright, sorry for that. Let's go ahead and head to the northeast. And by that, I also mean work on magic. Let's work on haste. Let's work on cure, and you fight. So, I guess I had it a little bit mixed up. What you should do then for HP is consider not healing, because it takes your current HP and then minus out how much damage you take. Oh wait, no. In these versions, it takes your max HP minus the amount of damage you took. But curing the damage undoes it. Okay. I do think that change to Pixel Perfect is a good one. Oh. Guy has level 6 and everything. We'll have him work on stun. He's got nothing better to do. I mean, no matter what, you're just always going to have a chance of getting a strength boost. Okay. But it's still RNG. I think that's the difference. It's still RNG. There is more to the formula that I wasn't fully understanding. So it's not as simple as that. But at least with magic spells. And I think weapon stats work the same way, just how many times you used it. It's not really RNG, it's just the amount of times it's used. Got it. I thought for sure weapon skills was more based on the enemies you were fighting, but it sounds like, just like magic, it's the amount of times you've used it. I feel like there has to be a different factor to it, though. 7, 8, 5. There's northeast. What's my MP at? We'll go to Bafsk. Heal the MP. Gives me a second to work on other spells. And we'll go up. So HP and stamina are determined by the amount of HP you lose. So casting poison on yourself is not the worst idea. Actually, at that point, I would rather you swap. That would be a better use of trying to get an HP boost. Oh, okay. Protect went up. Good. I was gonna say, Guy's intellect went up, but yeah, I forgot. Stun is, black magic. Let's go ahead and look on Shell. Continue looking on Haste. So, if the Silver Curious is affecting agility. But it's the same defense as Mithril, then it's better to have the Curious because it's light armor. Well, I'm gonna remove the Mithril armor of Furion for a second. So, actually, you know what? We'll remove the Silver Cuirass. Okay, so with the Mithril armor, we have 20 defense, but your evasion is at 70%. If we swap to the Silver Cuirass, it's the same defense. Your evasion is at 79%. Okay, that's the difference. I did not realize there was a difference between light and heavy armor. At least not in that sense. Did we crash or is it just my laptop? I think it's just my laptop. And we got an agility boost for Guy. I guess that's why he keeps getting the agility boost, because he has the Cuirass for a bigger boost to... it's a 79%. And what was the formula? You take your percentage... And then it's a random chance between 0 and 255, and it has to be less or equal to your evasion divided by 4. Evasion percentage, I think. Because there's no way it's evasion of 2. Like, there's no way it's saying, oh, take the evasion of 3 and divide it by 2. Or divide by 4. That's not how it works. It's the percentage, which Guy has a 95% evasion. He has 0%. No wonder she has no evasion. Okay. It doesn't help that she doesn't have a shield. Let's see if we can fix that. We have Silver Cuirass. I'm gonna buy, I guess, 3. I did not realize how good light armor is in that case. I guess light armor is better. Something better. So there must be a variant of light armor for helms and gloves, maybe? Okay, what's our percentages? Furion is at 79 because we swapped to the Silver Cuirass. But Maria still has 0? It must be due to the heavy armor minusing things out, right? Is there anything we can equip? No, the longbow is really causing problems with your evasion. Okay, what if I equip a leather cap? And leather gloves. Let's just say that. Let's just do that for a second. 5% evasion boost. Divide by 4. So like a 1% chance. So again, it's still a 0 or... Still a 0 or 1. That's not that great. Again, it's light armor, shields, weapons, and agility to boost your agility. No, that's... Wait. Oh, no, wait. To boost agility, you need high evasion. What's your agility? 15. There's just always a chance for Maria to get an agility boost. To boost her percentage. What is Guy's? 41, 33? Wow. Okay. And to boost your agility level, or not agility, your evasion level, you need to be targeted by physical attacks a certain amount of times. And how many times the character was selected as the target of a normal physical attack. So that still goes up by a certain amount. Okay. I don't know if the evasion level affects the percentage, but there is a way we can do something about that for right now. I don't know. Oh, that was 0 gil. I didn't need the heal. You know, at least they don't charge me for sleeping in if you don't need to heal. That's kind of funny. Yeah, we'll let you use this inn for free. Alright, there's a way I could maybe help Maria's evasion. Have her be the only one in the front row. Now, she's the only one that could get attacked by physical attacks. I don't know how long I'm going to keep that up. Wait, you know what? No. I don't want to use my magic. I want to save it. Since everyone else is in the back row, Maria's the only one that could really do anything. But that would be the way to boost your evasion number. Preemptive strike. That's not a good idea. It just really sucks. She can't use a shield. Alright, well, it was worth a shot, but keeping her in the front row is still a good idea. Let's go ahead and save. So, dense fog. The good treasures are Gaia drum and garlic. I don't care. There's nothing in there that I really want. And again, if I keep her with the leather stuff, she has a better chance to boost agility. We're talking about a difference of... You know what? She needs the HP boost anyway. Yeah, we'll keep her on the lower tier equipment for now. Okay, before... okay, I don't think I really care about any of the other treasures for some of the new rooms, except for the Sunfire and Goddess Bell rooms. Let me look. Goddess Bell can get me another gold shield, which I don't need right now, so I'm fine there. If I go... Oh yeah, it was Giant's Helm and Thief's Gloves. That's what it was. So first, let's go ahead and... we could go tracking first. We go tracking first. Getting an extra gold shield, you know, it helps, I guess. Doesn't harm anything. Okay, now that I understand how the RNG works, the longer the battle lasts, the higher the chance a stack can go up. So, since each character did an attack twice, that means each character had a chance for a strength boost. And it was, since they did 2 attacks, they basically had 3 numbers for RNG to roll for, out of 45, I believe. Oh, 46, because you count 0. There's always a chance to get a boost. I think just naturally there's always a chance to get a boost. Yeah, I did not realize Maria, like... Yeah, how bad being in the back row is. And since, if... In this scenario, since, Maria was in the back row for a little while, she was never getting targeted by physical attacks. So what that meant was that she just had no chance of getting evasion to level up. There was zero chance. And honestly, I think this game, evasion is better than defense. Because look how good, when I was dealing with Spectres, as soon as I used Blinked versus Protect. We want Sunfire next. Protect barely did anything. Whereas... Blink actually dodged attacks. You know, so now we got a different issue. Hear me out. So in Furia's case, I would consider using Cure to heal up Josef. However, if you heal outside of battle, you're not getting that chance for a spirit or a magic boost if you do it outside of battle. But you're still boosting your cure uses. And also, I think you heal for a lot less when you do it outside of battle due to the formula. However, if you don't heal outside of battle, Josef will start at... If he gets healed, that's less of a chance for him to get an HP boost. That's why it's a weird trade-off. That's why I actually think it's better in the Pixel Perfect for to keep track of all the damage you've taken. I think that's what's better. Strength increase. You know what you can really do to boost your evasion? Like the evasion, not the percentage. Have one person in the front, and then have everyone defend. Just get into a battle with like 6 monsters. That will go up. Like 6 to 8 monsters. Yeah, that will be a fast way to boost your evasion percentage. And again, I think it's about the times you've been targeted by a physical attack. But Maria's magic defense is doing good. Thief's Gloves. So it is more defense. And look, enhanced agility. Oh, that's nice. So if I were to look at my stats, my agility is at 33. Honestly, Maria needs it more. I might actually hand it to Maria. So Maria's at 15 agility. If I were to give her the Thief's Gloves, we're talking about 26 defense. I don't care about that specifically. Actually, one thing I also want to compare. 15 agility, 5% evasion. So 25 agility, so extra 10 points in agility. And evasion is at 15% now. Okay. Thief's Gloves are really good. That is really good. Honestly, everyone can use Thieves' Gloves. Can I look up where I could get more Thieves' Gloves? Not from here. I'm gonna see if I can find more somewhere. Is it something I can buy, or is this the only way to get it? I'm gonna look around. Let's see. Okay, all the way down there. Giant's Helm. It even boosts your attack. And it's 2 points of defense better than the Mithril Helm. Again, I think it really depends. Do you want evasion or do you want defense? However, defense is not as important as evasion. And the extra 2 attack power is always nice. Let me check something. My evasion for Firion is currently at 81%. I don't know how it got a boost, but it's at 81%. Giant's Helm. 73%. It's too heavy. But Firion's okay. Firion's okay. Actually, Guy is at like, what, 90%? He can afford to have the Giant's Helm. But wait, is 2 attack power even worth it? I want to look at armor. No, 2 I don't think 2 defense really makes a difference. Let me look at Guy very quick. So his evasion is currently at 95%. It's really good. For extra 2 attack power and 2 defense, we are down to 87%. You know what? That's not the worst. That's not the worst. I'll take it. Is that all I want out of the treasures? Thieves' Gloves, Giant's Helm. I could try to find the Unicorn Horn, but nah, I'm good. Goddess Bell. Gold Shield, Ether, sure. That's about it. $502. Maybe attack has a way better boost than defense. Your attack is at 37. Is that the same stat when I look at... Yeah, okay, 37. Your strength is at 42. So there's a difference between strength and attack. I don't know how that combines. Your strength boost is the one that gets boosted in battle. Okay. I just realized there's an accuracy stat. Huh. You know what? I'll look for the gold shield. I think it was over here. That's all I really care about. Where was the... Is it this one? Okay, so there's defense, there's avoid, there's evade, there's magic defense, and then there's a intelligence/spirit penalty. That's not what I want. Wasn't it over here? Yeah, the less minus you get for your penalty, the better. So you either want 0 or like the -1 with like the power vest. Bronze armor is at -20 to your spirit and intelligence. Got it. Makes sense. The Curious is all -1 though, so that's not bad. If I look at... So -5 evade? Everything seems to give a -5% evade, even though my evade percentage went up. So maybe... Well, if I look at the golden armor, or the mithril armor, it's a -14, so... Let me check something. 82%. %. You have more evasion if you don't have any armor at all. Is this the gold shield? That's the ether. It's nice to have. But -5% to your evasion is like, it's good enough. I think the Cuirass is probably the best piece of armor you could probably get in terms of if you want evasion. If you want physical defense, there's way better ones than the Cuirass, but I don't know. I don't know about that. I think evasion is probably just way better. I want to look at these ones, because I want to know if there's a place I can buy them. Yes, there is. Good. -3 evade, as in if you had no glove equipped, there's a difference of 3 points. Where the hell is this freaking shield? I don't necessarily need it, but I'm getting it anyway. Just have decent magic defense. Oh, you do have a huge negative for your intelligence and spirits. I see. Actually, strength and agility went up. Nice. Let me check something. So, Fear and Spirit is at 87. Remove the glove. It's still at 87, okay. That's a in-battle calculation then. In-battle calculation. Yeah, I'll just move on. I don't need the gold shield. There are better gloves that give more defenses. But so far, in terms of the minus evasion part of it, Thief's Gloves is still probably the best. However, Thief's Gloves actually just give you 10 extra agility. Yeah, I don't need Gold Shield. Where am I? Sekos Magic. Nothing else in Magic and Spirits. I don't think it really matters where else I go. Wait, isn't there a room that has... Oh wait, no, it was Silver Curse, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter where I go. I guess I'll just spend time in some of these easier ones, Mithril. that's the... That was just the dead end. Wow. Let's get out of here. Let's go ahead and use airship. A lot of enemies here. That's good. Actually, something to consider if you want to boost your physical attack, right? All that's being tracked is how many times you've used the attack command, right? That's why in the original game you could just cancel out because you activated the attack command, right? What you could do, if you want someone to get an attack boost, but you're also trying to, say in this case, boost Maria's evasion stat, because she desperately could use it, like her actual evasion stat, what you could do is something like this. Put all 3 characters in the back row, keep Maria in the front, have Maria defend, and have Furion, Guy, and Josef just use physical attacks. They're using the attack command, and then Maria is defending, so she's not using the attack, but she's the only one that could get targeted by physical attacks. Although Maria could just work on, like, Berserk or something. That would work too. A non-offensive spell. Let's go ahead and use Dreadnaught. Just keep with low encounter rate for treasure. And I don't care about the treasure. Let's just get out of here. I think in Pixel Perfect, they changed it just a little bit because I think someone mentioned on stream one of the few videos ago that Pixel Perfect changed it to where if you're in the back row, you can still get targeted by physical attacks, but you're taking for half damage. And that would help, actually. That would be better. Because Maria was just kind of stuck with no evasion, because I kept her in the back row for a long time. She would have had a chance for evasion, even if it was like less likely to happen. So I guess for the most part, until Pixel Perfect, keep everyone in the front row, I guess. Dreadnaught, I think Mirror would count. And I'm just gonna leave. Actually, this place has ethers. I'm not gonna go for all the treasures, but this place has ethers. Yeah, the other one is the ether. Hinges with legs. Antidote. Right. Mirror. Candelabra. Made it to the bottom floor. Let's go ahead and fight. It is the ghost again. You know the drill. Blink. Berserk. And attack. Oh, you're casting Mini. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. He's shrunken. But it's... I guess it's temporary? Because Berserk cured it, I guess. I don't know. Let's go ahead and just start protect. Let's get haste going. There, he's dead. I guess that's another way of getting good attack boosts. If you had Mini or Toad... I do have Toad. You could cast Toad on yourself and just keep doing physical attacks. I don't know if that's the smartest option, but you could do that. You know what? That did not take that long. It was Shell that I'm going to work on. And I'm working on Haste. You work on Stun just to do something. Okay. That did not take that long. We could go to the Southern Keep. And considering I'm just going for treasures and just speeding through, and even then, the only treasure I want is another Thief's Glove. Okay. Yeah, that works out. I'm gonna put Maria... Have Maria be the only one in the front row. Everyone just use physical attacks. Ooh, 4 damage. There's a chance for stamina or HP. Or a better chance of it. The problem is there's no way to tell how much more experience I need for magic defense or evasion. So you kind of just need to guess. But it's kind of clear Maria desperately needs some evasion. And this is a good fight for that. And she has a very low chance of agility, but at this point we're just going for evasion number. Go up. Okay, this fight's gonna take a bit. So, what boosts defense, then? If stamina is just affecting your HP, kind of like... Actually, it's very similar to Final Fantasy 1 now, I think about it. Is it only your armor? The level of weapon skill and magic skill determines the maximum hit counts. Right, that's what that means. Level of evasion and magic defense determines the maximum number of hits the character can dodge from physical attacks or offensive spells. I'm assuming the cap is 16 or 15. That's how it works. So what boosts defense? Oh, I think there is an EXP modifier depending on how easy the rank of the enemies you're fighting is. Did Maria get an evasion boost? She did. Good for her. She needed it. It didn't boost her percentage, but she needed the boost. Okay, so from what I understand, this percentage right here determines... It's a factor in determining your agility boost upon potential stat ups. God. This number here determines the amount of dodge attempts you can do with physical attacks. So if I were to look at Maria's bow level here, she has a chance of hitting a target 7 times with this bow stat at level 7. If she were to attack herself, let's just say that for example, she can maximum dodge 2 of those 7 attacks. That's what that means. Meaning that at most, she will take, or at least she will take 5 physical attacks in that very specific scenario. I'm looking for defense now. Just pure defense. Because I don't... Because stamina is not defense, but there is a defense stat. But what is that factored into? Oh, whoops. Put everyone back in the front row. Let's make a save. This is the 10th floor dungeon. It's going to take a bit. Alright. I'm basically going to go in the same order. Let's start with... It was Mithril, right? No, it was tracking. Sunfire and Goddess Bell are magic and spirit. So yeah, we start with tracking. That's what it was. Again, I really only care about the Thieves' Glove. We'll speed through. Let's see if I can find the defense stat. Okay, let's try defense stat. That might help. Because I don't fully understand how it works. It has a maximum value of 255. That's just the AI. Can I... Let's check in here. Defense. The defense value is for all of their equipped armor. Player characters have no inherent defense, and defense cannot be leveled. So it's literally just armor. That's all it is. Okay, we're going to Sunfire. Now all I care about is the treasure. I'll fight you, though. When a physical attack is dealt to the target, for every hit that's successfully landed, the damage is reduced by the target's defense to a minimum of 0 damage per hit. If there's a crit, it ignores defense. Alright, so... each hit is determining defense. That makes sense. Curse halves your defense. Round it down. It can be raised by the protect spell, and it stacks. Has a maximum value of 255. So maybe protect didn't work for one because maybe I need a higher level protect for it to really do something. Who needs the agility? 38, 43, 84, 89. We'll give the thief glove to Firion. So you have 99 evasion, 99% evasion. Your agility is at 48 right now, which it really is 38, but still. If I were to, for a second, unequip the shield, like the one guy suggested, let's swap it with another sword. Dual wield, basically. Get a high attack power. What's my... My evasion drops by half. 51% instead of 99 with the shield. But that's only the percentage to boost agility. Interesting. Okay. But you can double attack. So maybe I'm underselling dual wielding, but I am really selling the evasion. That's what I'm really doing. And in this case, it's boosting agility. That's what the percentage is. So at 99% agility, or evasion, divided by 4, 24.75. I don't know if it's rounded up or rounded down. So in this case, a 1 in 4 chance to boost agility? Interesting. I'll take that. And maybe this is one of those cases where you keep that up until your agility's at 99. Then once it's at 99, who cares about the percentage to boost agility? Just go for double attack. So protect constantly stacks, and maybe it goes up by the amount of your level, or your protect level. So in this case, Firion has a protect level of 6. So I think once he hits someone, he buffs a party member with it. Your defense goes up by 6. But you can still cap it at 255. So again, I think this is a case of a single protect spell isn't that great. But if you constantly stack it, it can help. Another Giant's Helm. Lowers my evasion. I'll keep it, but I don't think I want to use it. Not right now. Your attack. Let's see. Weapons and current bows equip the character's main hand with shield or nothing in the other hand will give a bonus attack equal to half their strength, rounded down. Okay. Let's go Goddess Bell. Dual wield. Weapons with each have the same bonus attack as the above formula, although it'll be half for each weapon. Oh, the bell's in different spots. Okay. Okay, so it seems like if you dual wield, you get a bigger strength boost, or attack boost, I should say. Because both have this formula right here. Whereas if I put in the non-dominant hand by itself, it's not doing anything. But if you do, we'll both get the same formula as your dominant hand. but it says half. Wait. Although it will be halved for each weapon. I don't fully know what that means. You're still stronger with dual wielding, but you don't get as big of a boost. I wonder if there's like a good comparison of like when is it good to dual wield versus when it's better to not. Let's just go ahead and go through. Unarmed has its own formula. Main hand hands with shield in the offhand slot. Attack power is equal to 4 plus times level plus base. I'm assuming the weapon level is what it means. Base is prior to the first one. If hands is on the offhand and shield in the main hand, the same formula is used. Although the end value is half. Hands in both slots are a different formula. 8 times level plus half the strength. Or half times strength. Okay. Yeah, half the strength. Yeah, basically you want to dual wield fists if you want to go that route. No, they get healed by poison. Eight times level, or 4 times level. When it says level, I'm assuming it means the weapon level, because there's no traditional levels. Look at all these green slimes. Everywhere. I'll just keep using fire. Airship. Now we know the drill. I'm waiting for the ads to pop in. There's gonna be ads soon. Just know it. It's nice that we're getting through Arcane Labyrinth pretty dang quickly this time. Probably due to being overpowered. Battle Royale. Accuracy. It's divided into a number and a percentage. The first number is how many hits... First number is how many hits the character can land. Oh, we got agility boost. So your accuracy, so 7. How many hits the character can land, and it's based solely on the skill level of your weapon. That makes sense. Okay, that number's easy to figure out. The percentage is determined by the equipped weapon's accuracy value plus the character's strength stat. Each weapon factors out accuracy individually, although only the accuracy of the weapon in the character's main hand is displayed. In the end, accuracy has impact on how many hits can be dealt it with a single attack above the minimum hits granted, and the chance for every extra hit to land. Okay, so it basically means Furion attacks 7 times. Each hit normally has a 77% chance of landing after the first hit, I believe. I think that's how it works. That's simple. And the accuracy is determined by basically the weapon each weapon has its own value. That's simple. We already kind of looked up evasion. Determines the amount of attacks they're able to evade. Physical attacks. Evasion percentage affects which order characters and enemies act in battle. Really? Oh, okay. Strength, Maria's agility went up. Nice. So wait a minute. This percentage right here affects your turn order. I noticed the turn orders seem pretty consistent. I didn't think about that. Yeah, you'd think agility would do that. Yeah, Fiorin's going first, then it's Guy. Then Maria, then Joseph. Yeah, you know what? That's consistent. Evasion percentage affects which order the battle. Evasion number can be increased by being targeted by enemy attacks, while the evasion percentage is dependent on agility. Evasion values of equipped weapons and/or shields, and total evasion value of equipped armor, which is usually negative. It's funny how agility is directly affecting your evasion percent, but at the same time, your evasion percent also determines the chance of boosting agility. It's weird. So, Dreadnaught will go Mirror. I think magic defense is basically the same thing. The amount of offensive damage to spells you have a chance of dodging. Hang on. I don't want to fall off. Potion. The left values for dodging can be avoided, and the percentage of the right value, the chance that a magic hit is avoided. Okay. Basically, I have 6 chances to dodge. Each dodge has a 40% chance of activating for Maria. Okay, that's simple. I want the ether. Damaging spells have a base number of hits equal to their level. Yeah, I know that much. It's the same as weapons. Ether. Yeah, I don't want to fall off. Okay, so after Mirror, Candelabra. Yeah, let's just try to get out of here. Cast against the target with a maximum magic defense and all missable hits misses. Fire 8 will still deal 8 hits worth of damage at minimum. Okay. Stats affecting spells roll number of hits equal to their level. Makes sense. If one succeed, it works. If magic defense is higher than the spell level and has a very high dodge chance, it's unlikely. Okay. Fear and Guy and agility boost. Sweet. Golden Shield, I guess. I got another one. Where was the exit? I'm trying to remember. So from what I understand about magic defense, The Leg Eater has 1 magic defense, obviously. It can dodge... It can dodge a single magic status effect at a 50% chance. And it resists 2 types of status elements. Which I believe if a monster has resistance, it's just... It really means immunity, I think. Okay. You still have a chance of it proccing, though. It's just not likely. If they have a high magic defense and percentage. Dispel Slow and Fear. Also roll a number of hits equal to their level. The effectiveness of the spell is determined by the number of successful hits. Okay. I think in this case we'll go ahead and work on... Not Aquifer and Cave. Let's go ahead and work on Life and Nature. Wild Rose. It really helps that we're too strong to really be killed. Is my PNG... Is my PNG working? I don't think it is. Let me see. Pop. Nope. It is not working. It crashed. BRB. Let's get this fixed. Ooh, Gaia and agility boost. Come on, load. There we go. Alright. That's fixed. Okay, what else is there? That was magic defense. What else? Dispel will remove more elemental resistances the more successful hits it deals. Okay. So again, if you have a level 8 Dispel, it has 8 chances to dispel that many resistances. Slow reduces the target's number of physical hits they can deal by the number of successes. Okay. So... the number of hits. Okay. So Furion has a, he has 7 chances to hit. If he's affected by slow, depending on how many times he's been hit by slow, it reduces the number down to 1 at most. So if he's hit by a level 1 slow, it will go down to 6. And then I think it will just keep stacking. But if he's hit by a level 5 slow, and let's just say for a second, Furion gets hit by all 5 of those slows, then his he has only 2 he can only hit a maximum of 2 times with physical attacks. Okay, that's how slow works. Fear increases the target's fear value by the number of successes. I don't know what that fear value is, and I'm not going to keep fear because I don't really care for it. Magic defense can level up by increase by being targeted by enemy spells. Only the magic defense hit count can be leveled, while the percentage is determined by basically armor and other stats. Got it. Magic defense percentage is stamina plus magic divided by 2, so that's another reason why stamina and magic are useful. I didn't know that. Good to know. Plus armor, magic defense, plus 15. So you'll always have at least probably 16 magic defense. Because if stamina and magic are at 1 to start with, Divide that by 2, that's 1. So yeah, you'll always have at least 16 magic defense percentage. Hit count can be increased in battle via the shell spell, which can stack up to 255. I didn't... Okay, yeah, it does boost magic defense. Duh, that's the point of it. So, Wild Rose. Next would be Wind, which I will need to pay more attention to. If the target's magic defense is at 16 or higher, or if the magic defense dodge chance is 0, Shell buff will have no meaningful effect in battle. But it can be maxed out at 255. Wait, if it can be maxed out at 255, but if the dodge... But if your magic defense is at 16, which is max, then you almost don't want magic defense to be maxed out. Because you can't use Shell then. That sounds kind of dumb. Oh, damn, that's on me. I shot it. Shell might be useless, actually, after a certain point. There you go. Interesting. So yeah, the shell spell can stack up to 255, and it increases your magic defense specifically, which determines the amount of times you can dodge a spell versus but it's not about damage, it's the amount of hits you dodge. This way, then again, that's fine. I don't need the mithril sword. Okay, what's next? So I just did wind. I guess wizard is next. At least I could just kind of go through. Oh, we made it to the bottom. Good. Oh no, the red soul. Whatever shall I do? You're probably going to use a lot of magic. That might be a dumb formula in terms of shell. The fact that it sounds like it'll be completely useless if your magic defense has 16, it just feels like a wasted spell after a certain point. There we go. That's done. Hey, look, someone's magic defense increased. Okay, I'm gonna make sure Maria's the only one in the front row right now. Oh, Maria has 7 magic defense. Again, that means she has a chance to dodge 7 spells. If someone casts like a level 8 spell, basically. And that's kind of dumb if it's maxed out. And there's nothing you can do to lower it or anything. Basically, because it goes up due to being targeted by magic. You can't really control that, so eventually it's just going to max out. Not that it really I guess it really doesn't matter if it gets to level 16. I guess at that point it's only the percentage that matters. Yeah, okay, you know, whatever. Shell would be you know what? Shell would just straight up be broken then. Maybe I need to look up shells specifically and protect and see those actual formulas. It's gotta affect magic defense, though, right? No, magic defense is just... I don't know. There's gotta be actual power value. Strength is character's regular attack damage. For the attack weapon, and accuracy increases with the attack command down. Each point of strength directly boosts accuracy by 1%. The attack stat is based on strength. It varies depending on multiple factors, right or left hand. Hey, look, Josef's magic defense went up. Again, no matter what, there's always a chance a stack can just go up. I think. No, it says as long as the command has been used. The command has to be used at least once. That's what it is. Stamina determines how much HP a character will gain when maximum HP increases after battle. Yep. Each point of stamina also increases magic defense by 0.5. Yeah, because divided by 2. You can lose stamina by using black magic in the early versions. But I don't know, there's probably easy ways around that. Magic is determined how much MP is used. Yeah, we know that. The magic stat determines how much MP you get. Determines your magic defense by 0.5. You can use Sap or Osmos on yourself to potentially get a better MP boost. That's something to consider. Again, Swap also works too. So, kind of like Final Fantasy 1, defense is just purely affected by your armor. Nothing else. There's not a chance for defense to go up. The spell Protect can boost your defense and can stack multiple times. But question is, how much does it get boosted? It doesn't feel like it's much, though. Alright. I'm gonna swap my formation. I am going to save. And we know the drill. We gotta go down the stairs. Kinda dumb that there's this many stairs. It really should have only been a couple. Or just go straight to the room. There's no reason to have stairs. Okay, I also want to look up. Okay. I did not think we'd finish Arcane Labyrinth today. But when you only had a couple rooms to actually go through and be thorough, went a lot faster. Alright. You can't save. Perhaps you have come here to acquire something. As guardian of the altar, I'll take it upon myself to judge your worthiness. Attack my guard dog! It's the same one. However, it is stronger now. its power is determined by the amount of keywords you have. But I think it really only matters about the in-story keywords, not the Arcane Labyrinth keywords. I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. We'll just have everyone else attack. Wow, guy, you could deal 0 damage. Yeah, you're gonna need stat buffs. I don't know what's best. Let's go ahead and set up Shell. Sure. We gotta get haste going. Sweet. Guy can deal 13 damage. And that's with Berserk. Now there's haste. And of course, Guy did not get affected by haste. Why would he? Well, at least Josef's strong enough. Yeah, Fisticuffs is really good when you just have to. Alright. It's a good thing I used Shell for that dodge chance. Wait, did... Yeah, I think he got affected by haste. I think I could go ahead and just have him attack. Maria... We don't need Aura. Aura's not gonna help here. Let's just start spamming Scourge for fun. Wow, Firion, 0 damage. Man, you need bigger strength boosts. Or a better weapon. That would work. There we go. Now you're doing something. I guess this means I have to be careful about healing Maria if I want to get an HP boost. Because it's not keeping track of the total damage. So wait, does that mean the best chance to get HP boost is to... Oh, Joseph's affected by break. Time for an Azuna. Missed. Dang it. I'm pretty sure my... No, Azuna can do it. Because I'm able to do it outside of battle. Man, Maria, you... Well, I could do more damage if I do Scourge or something. Or Fire, I mean. Come on, Josef, we need you. You're my best damage dealer. You know what? I'm going to use Shell again, because it can stack. I wouldn't mind avoiding more of those petrifications. Yeah, I'll just keep using Scourge. I need to use it. Even though I'd probably be better off with Fire. There it is. Get out of here. Constantly sicking your guard dog on me. That is lame about this. It's the same monster. It just gets stronger over time. I think that's kind of lame. At least in Final Fantasy 1, you're constantly fighting different reference bosses from 3, 4, 5, and 6. I was gonna say, did the game freeze? Remarkable. Your overcoming the seals was not mere artifice. You are truly endowed with great power. So what is it you have come here in search of with this great power of yours? We want to tell him Mithril, specifically. So be it. In recognition of your words, of the words that brought you here, I offer you this. Gunneer? That is not what I wanted. Hold on. That is not what I was going for. That is, that's for someone else. Yeah, that's, for our next party member. Okay. Remember how I said that each word has a certain point value per character? Well, it doesn't matter if the character's in your party. Clearly. I thought it would determine if the character's in your party. That's not what I was going for. I was going for Josef's weapon, but it turns out that wasn't good enough. So, let's get out of here. And then I'll go back to Salamand. And yes, I have to go ahead and do this again. Not today, though. Because I have to get it done before we lose Josef. But luckily, with our next character, we don't have to come back here. Because we already got the weapon. It only cares if the weapon has been equipped. Okay, let's go to Salamand. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do that. I think we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna be calling it soon. If anyone's listening on the Twitch side, if you want to recommend someone to raid to, let me know. Because we're gonna go Salamand, heal up, and then wrap it up. Yeah, okay, we are at a point where I want to I do want to get certain items, of course, but I think we now need to worry about that point value. About who gets... what words are being used so we can get a specific weapon. I think we are now at that point. I didn't think it would be now. Because to be honest, I thought it would matter who was in the party. I thought that would matter more. Go ahead and use the inn. Of course, the Sun ad is playing. Okay, I don't feel the need to go and grind. Considering we're going to go through Arcane Labyrinth again. Unless I really want to boost Maria's evasion. If I really want to boost Maria's evasion. Actually, wait. Oh, I didn't realize everyone's evasion was that low. Well, I guess magic defense can multi-target. Evasion really can't. Interesting. I didn't really think about it. Guess I'll let the ad play out. Go ahead and save. There we go. That's all good. 10 seconds on the ad, but that's on the Twitch side anyway. So thanks for everyone who showed up. I am doing these streams Monday through Friday at noon Pacific time. Wednesdays are Monster Hunter. The rest of the time, it is Final Fantasy II. All the streams are on the YouTube side, on the YouTube channel. All of them, all the backlogs are there. Tomorrow, we're going to start with going through Arcane Labyrinth. But I need to be more careful on what words I use. So, I have a list here for Josef, so we're going to be prioritizing more of the words being used and not necessarily going for treasure. And just find the ones that give him the most points. And we'll probably avoid rooms that give... Oh, I see how Gordon got freaking a lot of points. Goddess Bell. That right there is a big factor. I use that like every time. Sunfire gives him a big boost. Yeah, I see where I went wrong. Anyway, while I figure out who to raid on Twitch, we are gonna end the YouTube stream right now. Later, YouTube.